Hello, today I am gonna try and work on my personal site for a little while. No game, I just want to document things that should be on the site right now but are not. For that, we do not, I'm not gonna give you the live address, but I'm gonna show you the local server that the editor itself runs, and that is actually down here. And for that purpose, the chat is on my tablet today, so that I can see my own site on the side in live. If you tuned into this, thank you. And today I want to add some recipes. Let's check the volume. Should be fine. Yeah. Also, if I am able to show you the site, there is also a section for the game that you have seen me program. And when the site is done, I think I'm gonna make it like more public. But so far, how the game came to be is listed entirely here. So what we will be doing today is just essentially giving the site some more content and designing the style to present said content. So basically you can just come and speak to me if you want. I'm just gonna do some personal stuff for chill. Yeah, there's like a bunch of sections with absolutely no content. And my site also has... Wait, recipes? Yeah, there's a savory cookie section, which we are gonna populate today. Image gallery still has nothing, but what was it? Okay. There's also my Team Fortress 2 maps here. The ones that I have released only. But I will add the other ones that are currently in progress. We might actually have a Team Fortress mapping stream in the evening. I don't know yet. There's also a Webring, HIO, YouTube, Steam Workshop, and GitHub. All these lead to my stuff. And Ice Cool Webring. Here's like other people who are cool. This is actually supposed to be a Webring section, but it doesn't work right now. And the main, well, I say the main, the funkiest part of my site is where you can type in like words, let's say, and see if it brings up something or not. If it doesn't, it just doesn't navigate. But for stuff like other things that are not on the main hamburger menu, you can go to any section that is not documented in the menu. I technically use this as a live demo feature on the live version of the page. Not just like local server, but like actual server on the internet. To navigate to different test sections and whatnot. So for example, we see ZZ98 test content. And it will bring you here, which is like my style testing page. But other than that, we will be working on the recipe section today. And the reason why I require this window to be open is this update's live. So let's say we change something. Oh yeah, the main page by default navigates to the test content. So when we change something in the content page, then we can see the change happen real time. Recipe selector style. Let's remove this word. And the page updates. So you can see the update happen live, just as I do. Also, I might be a bit too focused, so if you wish to have my attention for sure, just do this. And I will hear a beep. Anyway, I want to design some styles. Oh yeah, I do tend to work off old designs or old formats because it's convenient. Anyway. Why do I have... Oh, style, yes. Whoops. No. Okay, I think we need images now. So I'm gonna look up a recipe from... Actually, I think we just need a placeholder image. So we can... okay. I think this is good enough for now. Actually, let's start loading this in the instead of the test content. Oh. Right, now we need to open an old recipe. I think we need more music. Yep. Hello, Fox and Main. I am making my website today. I have way too many programs open right now. But yes. Too big. Oh, goddammit, it's not square. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Was that my phone? Doesn't seem like it. Anyway. Yeah, these are the same kind of recipes, so I'm not gonna change the dietary notes. These are the two recipes that I have written down, so I'm gonna be making a page for either of them as well. We do have some recipe tables from eons ago if we go look at the test content. Then there's like a bunch of recipe table designs down here. Ah, okay. I mean, it kind of works. Wrong link though. Actually, not really. We can just load the page itself. We need to add the link here as well. And when it doesn't make it. That's exactly what it's supposed to be doing. And so now we just add the page. Actually, we already have the page. Can we just load it? Load this from here instead? I don't want it here. Hey, it does. Okay. Right, let's edit this page now. We wanna see the test content again. let's do the simple ones, but we are gonna take the entire recipe table designs as well, because there's gonna be like table, thing, step, image. Something like that. Mm-hmm. I want these two. There's a tag missing. Of course there is. Oh, there we go. Ah, no. Yes. We leave these two untouched. We just copy whatever we need. Hello, Scope Assassin. How you doing? There is some text on the very old version that I had. But let's just start with the basic ingredients list. Hello. Artist headset? What is an artist headset? Eat the EQ you want. What do you mean eat the EQ? Also, who are you, Fox and Main? You have a sword, but I have only given swords to 2 people. Are you Sticky Man? Ah, hello. To be honest, the style of this page, I mean, I do the like style manually, but the way that I got the background working is kind of vibe coded. The heck, man. Well, I'm making a page where I have my cookie recipes up. Well, the salty ones anyway. The sweet ones are... But I'll see how long it takes, and then maybe I'll make the sweet ones as well. Yagi. Vibe coding is messy. Also, to be honest, audio stuff on Windows is like always messy for some reason. Like, you even need like a virtual audio cable thing to get like any sort of further functionality out of your PC's audio thing. Ah. Ah. Oh, okay. Is artist like a proper brand, or is it like a Chinese no-name? If it's like a Chinese no-name, then you can probably just open it up and see what the chip is and try and see if you can find like the mainboard match. Oh, SteelSeries. Does SteelSeries even have Linux drivers? Ah, that's probably why. Well, good luck. Oh, it is. Hello. I mean, I'm waving, but it's your headset. That's good. That's it. That it's at least working. But yeah, you're working on EQ. Why not make an EQ panel? Okay. Also, yes, the page updates live on the stream. Nice. Nice. Copying homework is the best thing when you're not in school. Like, I don't know where I got these cookie recipes from, but I tuned them the way that I like them, and now I'm just putting them up myself. These are like years old at this point. I made these cookies when I was in like what's the word in English? Freshman? Freshman is a college term, but in a vocational school you have like first year. That's the word. First or second year? I don't actually even remember. Might have even been second year. Okay, so the original recipe states cheese to taste, but the last time I actually had a specific amount. And it was the same as the butter, actually. Yeet. Do I sound good through your headset? Or do I sound crusty? What is this clapping noise? Ooh. Yeah, I noticed that when you have like fresh ear pads or cushions, as you the sound is much better. I think it's because as you listen, the cushions get like damaged by the sound itself, so they wear out against your head and then start leaking it and it doesn't sound as good. Actually, I should replace the pads on my portable ones. They're getting kinda old. Yes. Can I see? Yeah, the colors and styles are all over the place. Oh, they're actually called wicket cushions. Ooh, I kind of like the pattern on them. They have like this sort of 90s but also techwear vibe. The black ones are not so nice, but the white ones are nice. '90s white and black. Oh heck yeah, the white ones are so awesome. I am gonna try and do a techwear type of thing, but that video is gonna be up near the summer, near the end of the summer, if I'm able to make it. Because I have quite a few projects in the works in the background, which is why also the school year is ending, which is why I've not been streaming as much. But I have some projects in the works. And this kind of relates to my personal side, because all of the recipes that I'm gonna be that are involved in one of these projects are gonna be all up in here. But I needed to design the styles first, so I am also uploading some other old recipes as well. I had gel pads, but they were not good. I like memory foam more. Cooling is good, but gel doesn't feel good. I don't know why. The cooling effect is nice, but the gel itself is weird. I like the foamy foam. Oh, so the gel is kinda inside the padding. Okay, yeah, that's better. For example, the Yobu headset that I have, that I've yet to repair with my own 3D model, has memory foam pads, and I have a new set of them, but I haven't been able to use them because the part that broke off is incomplete. I could like maybe do a 3D stream for that, but yeah. I don't have a 3D printer, so it's not really that urgent. But the Yobu headset, that the cat ear ones that I have are so much better than the Razer ones. The battery life is better. Maybe not the Razer White Kitty version 2s, but the yeah. Pipewire syncs. Oh, you mean like it resets itself so it doesn't like forget the EQ? Okay, what else is in this recipe? So you want Firefox to output into the sync that then splits it between USB audio and an Intel output? So you're essentially making a virtual splitter. So you need to make a virtual sync in Pipewire. What is Pipewire? Oh, so you want multiple separate syncs. I have a question. You want? Is this like something that? How do I ask this? This sounds like you're trying to build not a headset driver, but essentially an audio system for Linux. Oh, so you're essentially making a Pipewire modification now. Are you building a multi-channel mode for it? So you can have like multi-track audio and video? Perhaps? That would actually help like the production, like content production industry. So if they have a Linux option, there is no reason to stick with Windows. Maybe? Nice. So basically, anything, any amount of channels you would require, even like theater systems with like 14 different speakers all around you, and even underneath. Is this enough? Hehe. Well, go big or go home. If there would be, I would imagine that the movie industry would switch like that. Because if it's free and they don't have to pay for it, why would you not use it? If it is gonna be free, I mean. Oh, they are. I thought the entire movie industry ran on Windows. Ah, okay. So this would be like an open source one for like the independent movie maker? Oh, I know that. Oh, wait, Resolve is on Linux? Oh, okay. CentOS. I do require Resolve for multimedia class, so I'm probably gonna end up running multiple different Linuxes. Okay, so we have the ingredients. How so? I'm using the free one on Windows sometimes. Occasionally. Rarely. Free one does not come. Oh, that's fine. I just install my own codecs on Windows anyway. I have my own codecs on Windows. I've always done that. Like not ones I make, but not ones I just add myself from the internet. Okay, so we have this table. We could figure out like a step here. Let's duplicate this and add a new style. And instead of a table, we do need a table because image. Actually, no. I mean, I can't hear the difference, so I'm basically agnostic on that. As long as it doesn't sound like it's being piped through a straw, it's gonna be fine for me. No, what do you mean huge? Like it's physically big? Or it's spatially big that you hear a lot? Or is it precise? Oh, so it's just like a raw camera footage that's like terabytes in size. Okay. That sounds good. I mean, yes. Well, I do know about camera raws, but I've yet to actually utilize them properly. So, raw format anything is... how should I put this? I don't come across it too often, because I don't need to, if that makes sense. What you may never use even a single second of, like audio recordings, just cut that part out? Yeah, it is raw. It opens fast. It's like you don't you don't need the encryption processing power. You just pipe it. At least that's what I imagine it to be. Okay. Well, okay. Let me put it this way. What you say sounds really good, but I have yet to hear it, other than maybe in a movie theater. Okay. PCM, why is it not better? If it preserves more, for archival purposes, it is better. Is it not? Why? Is this the Pokemon Go mobile card game soundtrack? It's not perfect. Ah. Okay, so it essentially keeps a lot of the empty space as well. So space-wise, it's not good. Is there such a thing as variable PCM? Like, it doesn't keep the silence, it just uses... It just has just the audio? Okay, let's add a step. What kind of headings do I have? Okay, flag. But if flag is better, why do you put up with PCM if it is so much harder than flag? But if your computer has the flag decoder, will it just not use it? Or will it use the one on your computer? I mean, if you have the decoder or encoder or whatever, both of them on your computer, why would it not use the one on your It will not use it. Why? Did I really do that just to fuck with people? The free users? Because I don't really see how it could fuck over an indie studio. Oh, legally? Is Flux not open source? Yeah. It is, but they won't ship it with any... So they're just doing it to piss people off. Or get them to pay, which is probably the real goal. Okay. Can the Linux version be jar of third? Why are you off screen? Okay. Hi, where? Helium box. I don't know what it is. Oh, image. Plasma hell. What is plasma hell? Oh, it's plasma shell. Words. It's plasma shell. I'm idiot. It's KDE plasma probably. I'm sorry. Brain sometimes not read word. I'm sorry. It wasn't plasma hell. It was plasma shell. Control panel. You mean the node-based editor? I don't like node-based editors in general because they aren't. How do I say? I like grids. I like boxes. But the lines and the open space make it. How do I say? I don't see everything, and I wish to see everything. Is there a way that it can be configured to show you everything before you connect? Like, you know, like a Among Us wiring panel instead of like a node-based editor. I mean, it looks nice and it probably functions well, but I don't visually like node-based editors because I prefer to write things. The blank space is hidden because it doxes me with... Okay. Okay. So there's like a weather panel there in the empty space. If this is your desktop solution, I haven't seen anybody use a computer like this. Like putting notes on desktop. It's interesting, but node-based editing is not my thing. Okay. If the node-based editor is like a part of a window, then maybe fine. Okay. For a second I thought I was on your desktop, but then I realized it's my own editor that's in the back. Oh, that does look neat, but the desktop itself? Let's see, full view. Enhance. Oh, so the node-based editor is just for Pipewire. I thought it was for like the entire system. But the desktop I do like. It is very Windowsy. Okay, I think I'm gonna use KDE Plasma then. Because this looks very, very familiar. I think even the Ethernet icon is the same. Or close to it. Oh, okay. I thought you operated your entire operating system using a node-based editor. Yum. I'm actually rewriting an old version of my portfolio. It had these recipes in it, but they have... it doesn't read too well. And so I'm updating them in writing as well. Also, yes, if you go to my site, there is an AI part, but AI will come later. I have done some stuff with AI that I will make available so that you don't have to do it with AI or yourself. Do you remember this part at the very start of the stream? Probably not. But that part, where the planets keep spinning and the camera keeps going from planet to planet, that is vibe coded entirely in AI. I did not program that, it is a browser source in OBS itself. It's not a video, it is technically live. Is the browser window visible? Like, is it readable? Like the test browser window that I have. Why we're not looking at the image? Oh, yes, it does seem to be. Barely? Okay, do you want me to make it bigger so that you can actually see the live version of the site as well? Or the version that I'm editing. Like this. Or this, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this. Actually, I could just make it a bit bigger. And put it over here, where there is style. Move it behind me. Behind facecam. And make it bigger. Is this better? Somewhat. This is supposedly Fruity Guerrero. But the drums are not Fruity Guerrero. Okay, I will keep it like this. I am in the way though now. I've been in a Fruity Guerrero mood lately. I don't know why. Maybe it's summer. Do I have a picture of the dough? I indeed do. Okay, let's add this to the images then. What is inside the object? Images. Is broken. Because okay. Okay, I need to contain the thing inside the box. The spreader needs to be changed. I'm eating shit? Yeah, I am not eating good right now. Your wife connect the sinks because well, you could ask AI what people who program the sinks usually go for. It's not gonna give you the code, it just tells what the basic architecture is. Because that's what I use. When I needed to change font so that I can type like not capitals. I needed to change this font so I could do like letters like this. Because this font didn't initially have them, I added them. Of course, okay. Oh wait, here. Because this font didn't have them, so I asked AI to teach me a font editing program or a font making program, and it taught me FontForge, so I can now technically make a font and modify existing fonts with it. The font on the side is my own modification of a different font with umlauts and stuff. It's actually a lot easier because a lot easier than I imagined, because there is some like form of object orientism in fonts. Because for example, let's zoom in. This letter is not this letter. It's two glyphs instead. It's just the letter O that already existed in the font, and then this little squiggly thing on top that I added into the font. I actually tried to style match all of the like things, which is what the font makes. It looks nice. So basically, using AI, I kind of learned how to modify fonts. Nice. if you want to see what the prompt itself is, I can actually link the page and you can just look at the prompt itself. But if you go to the AI page in the random zone, then go to this prompt, and this is the font prompt. This is a private window, by the way, so I'm not doxing myself here. Do you want me to link my site or this prompt, if you wish to look at it? Do you wish to look at it? Okay, then no. Because AI is pretty good tool when you want it to teach you something new. Because you can ask it for resources, and you can also do Google searching on the side. Which is too bad, because people just expect it to be like this sort of thing that does the thing for you. When in reality, it's actually the best use case is aggregating data, so to speak. Because it can aggregate concepts and scenarios for you that you don't know anything about. It's really good at introducing you to something new. Not what you already know or what you already wanted to do, because if you are able to tell it what you wanted to do, it will do it badly. Always. So you're better off doing it yourself because you already know how you want to do the thing. But if you're diving into something completely new, then it is a really good tool to get you started. For example, I had considered FontStruct, which is a browser-based font editor in the past, decades ago, but I needed a robust editor thing for me to actually do the font modifications myself. And what it did was teach me just that. That is my experience with AI. This is the same prompt twice. Why? Yeah, I don't have anything else done with AI so far. So why a close browser? Okay, let me reopen that. No. Okay, it's back. But on the wrong monitor. Yes, there we go. Is it showing the right window now? No. Why is it showing the chat? It's wrong window. No. This one. Yeah. Okay. We had an image. Is it displaying the image? No. Maybe. We wanted... Okay. What does the spreader do? Display effects. overflow something. Does this fix? No. Oh, we have not used it. It does keep it, but where is the image? Image? It is not displaying JPEG. Why? How are you doing otherwise? You have a new name. Is there a story behind that? Data object images, recipes, gonk. There is no image. Oh, why is there a scroll box? I don't want it to scroll. Welcome back. What's the story behind your name change? When scroll? Visible. Display is flex. Something has fit. No. What's the story on your name change? Are you an actual fox? Display instead of flex box. I needed to keep the row and not overflow. Block. I need image to be on the side. There are two divs, but I could make it into a table. No, I want one div to be inside another, maybe. And then just put it where I need it to break. Close but no cigar. I also need the box itself to contain and automatically adjust. Basically I wanted to do what Word does. If you move an image, everything gets upside down. Covers. Anonymity. Oh, you have Fox ears. Yes, why I chose. Why you chose. Okay. Right. This is my pain. I can't get it to do the thing nicely. Me. No overflow display flex here. I wanted to do this, keep the image on this side, but the text I wanted to flow all around it. Oh, do you stream? Oh, not yet. I think my headset too loud. I think your headset too loud also. Oh, I got some slime VR trackers from AliExpress the other day. Once a problem is solved, I am gonna be able to do full body streams. Yes. I am waiting on Steam Frame to drop as well, so. I think this part needs a little bit adjustment though. Or I could just accept it and have the picture. Okay, I will do it like this then. Yeah, keep the picture at the bottom of the step. Yes. Okay, I guess this is fine. I just have to do something about this because it is... Wait, what is the heading doing that the text is not? Heading 2. Displays block text align start. Padding is left but not right. Display block. Okay, let's do the block display then. Block. What does this do? No, it does not contain the text. Actually, why am I doing it like this? Does this fix it? No. How do I get it to contain? What is inline block? Not what I need. Maybe we just unset it? No. I wanted to break the lines for me. I don't want manual line breaking. Are you gonna be a fox? Fox. You mean the EQ? Nice. Yeah. It's not your job to make it nice. Someone else will do it. That finds it annoying. Inline? What is inline? Overflow auto. Wait, what? Okay. Overflow auto. This is kind of. But I need to break it. Overflow has to be something else. Visible. What does visible do? Nothing. It does nothing. Display inline block. No. Wait, there was something. Overflow wrap. What is overflow wrap? Break word. Anywhere. What do you mean? Normal. Ow. Can I break the words? Oh, Discord has something like this. Okay, Discord already has something like this built in. Yeah, I see what you mean. But in Discord, I actually do this already. And they have application audio capturing thing. If you go into OBS right now and try and add a new source, one of the things is audio output capture. And it is able to capture audio from a program. Or, yeah. Create new. Oh, so that's why you were doing the sync thing. What? Good job. Are you gonna upload it to GitHub or something? Hello, Bercha. Oh yeah, because I remember you talking about like Linux having some deal with audio hooking, like it doesn't allow you to do it across different threads or programs or application spaces. Okay. Do you have your own like page? I could put you in my web ring. Yeah, a web ring. The web ring part here doesn't actually work yet, but there's at least one other cool people here. And yes, I made an effect just for the web ring. Well, I had AI make me an effect, but you know. Where was I? Recipes, savory cookies. Yes, let's go here. You see, this is what I want. I want the image to kind of try and stay within the box, but I can't make the text stay. The text just... Bleh. I want one, but it's... Ooh, Neko. What is Neko? Let's see. It's 502. What is Neko Web? No, I host my own server. Not at home, but I ordered the hosting outside. There's a cat. Hello. Oh, that's cute. Who the heck is this? Is this live? New Tux. Kitty. What? This is like NeoCities. A discovery system. Register. Oh. Well, I am not part of Neko Web. My site is its own thing. I am actually paying for a server. In case you're wondering, the current site is this one. It's not ready for public display, but it is more or less up to date with what you see on this server. You just make a CNAME on your site to redirect. CNAME? What is a CNAME? This is a sad song. I don't want to listen to this. CNAME is ready. Okay. Can we skip this one, please? Okay. I am not gonna put my email in here. I'm gonna do this later. Actually. Yes, there we go. But let's see. A rice place. District. What is a district? Oh, it's Tokyo district and other redacted. What? Your actions have consequences. Is this an ARG? Okay, we can explore this later. I wanna work on my site right now. Okay, CNAME is redirect. I can just redirect here. But yes, even the hamburger menu can scroll. A record. Okay. Oh, I have chiptune cover listings. I have not uploaded any of these files. MIDIs. Oh yes, I do have some MIDIs I made like years ago. I need to put them here as well. Why sad? I don't want sad. Stuck in the future. I want this. back to this. How do I get the text to break itself? Overflow wrap break word. Can I try the overflow wrap again? Break word. Well, it's not breaking. Is word break a thing, actually? Word? Word wrap. Normal. Why you no wrap? Because it's not a wrapper. Word break break all. What is normal anyway? Break all. Why is it not breaking? Step 2, the DOM. Maybe the div needs to be sized itself. I'm trying to break the wrong things. Div with max content. No. Question. These do not work either. They just slide left. This was actually featured originally, where it just reorganized the words to fit on the page. But here, it wasn't a problem. You just want to go to the page and check it out. And there's a lot of text here, and it's not really meant for like phones yet, quite. So wrapping the text was not a priority. Currently, it is an issue now, because I needed to wrap inside another thing to keep all of the text on screen, even on a computer screen. For some reason, I disabled that. I don't know how. Favorite cookie. Here, it kind of pushes it there, but that's because it is obeying this size. Thank you. Why am I not hearing the audio? I'm sorry. There's supposed to be audio with this. Yes. Thank you. Width, max content. We need another width. Can it be... can we put the other division... The other division has a table basic table image class. Table image. Where is table image? 40 viewport. It is always 40 viewport. Can we give this a width of 60 viewport? Yeah. VRChat is kinda unique. It's like between two different things, kind of like Team Fortress is, actually. VRChat is like after like the old online worlds, like Second Life and stuff, but before any of the metaverse garbage. It's like the perfect crossing point. Same with Team Fortress 2. It is after like all of the old boomer shooters or online play games, but was the very first loot box one. But before any of the egregious monetization spread out, it is both. But yet it doesn't. It feels fine compared to anything that came before it or after it. Like, don't get me... Okay, the boomer shooters before were fine. But the customization, you either had to do it yourself or... I don't know. They're similar in that sense, if you get what I mean. I mean, VRChat is basically just a world, the player, and the motions. Doesn't need much else. Anybody can make a VRChat. Facebook tried. They buried a lot of money in it. If they did. They could have just as well, like, hidden the money. Well, there goes less my cola. No, I don't know. What shocked you? Electricity? Wait, when was the challenge? Because I saw something a while ago that there are people sticking with it, but I don't know if they did a new one recently. They are probably sticking because 1, Windows is unbearable, and 2, Linux has gotten a lot better, mostly because of Steam. Oh, then I have not even seen it. Maybe you can take a look at it later. But for now, I want... What does the spreader do? Display flex. Justify content, space between. There are 2 divs inside. Oh, yeah, we need to... Not max content, but 60 viewport. Viewport width. Does this fix? Not quite. Does it work on this screen? No, the image is still outside. I want to hard fix the image into like 350 height. And width is auto. No, can't do width auto like this. Okay, it does not work like this. It used to. This is 60. Why is 100 viewports wider than the monitor? Is it because it is being padded? Maybe let's give it 50. $45. But the text still needs to be broken. Overflow auto. Overflow wrap. Overflow anchor. Overflow block. Colors. Text overflow. Clip? What does this do? Nothing. Overflow inline auto. It does a scroll. This is not what I want. What if I take this away? It did not get better, but it definitely isn't worse. Maybe slightly worse because there's no padding here. How do the front-end people do this? This is slightly annoying. Text. Display flex wrap. Am I just missing flex wrap? Ow. You almost caught me. You need a better ball, maybe. Okay, let's try the oh, that's right, I haven't put master balls. You have a foot switch for racing games? So we have a spreader keeper. It knows what a foot switch is. Foot switch, oh, okay. Why does it accelerate? Oh, do you have a 2D model? Because VTube Studio is 2D only, I think. API calls to VTube Studio. Okay, what kind of okay, yes. Yes. I hate this. This is no. Spreader keeper, display flex. Yes. No. Oh. Why you not? Okay, actually let's keep the flex wrap. But overflow, where is the overflow? Let's take off the overflow. Overflow inline break. No. Is there a text overflow in inline style thing? No wrap. Flex wrap. No, I don't want this. No wrap. Wrap reverse. Oh, it can reverse even. Flex grow. Flex flow. Flex direction, no. Flex, no filter. Can I see overflow demos? Visible? Scroll. Auto. No. Hidden clip. There's no overflow option that just breaks the lines and extends the div. What about overflow wrap? Normal. Break word. Anywhere. Normal. Break word. Anywhere. Overflow wrap break word. This has to work. But what did it do? Where is it breaking the word? It's not breaking anything. Am I missing important? No. The div has a height, but it does not have a width. The div that I have has some width. I want it to fit into that width with the other item, with the other div. Maybe I should just lose the well, the spreader has to spread things out. Spreader keeper. I'm sorry, I'm just talking to myself right now because this thing is kind of wrap. What other options can I do? No wrap? What is no wrap? Of course it doesn't wrap. Wrap reverse. The picture is now first, and the text is here. Not what I want. wrap. Maybe I need to add the spreader keeper to the div itself. No, it's wrapping the elements. What if I just put it inside the paragraph and wrap the paragraph? Break word. We do not have a width. Width. Fit content. No, content is itself. We need to fit the div, what's left of the image. Okay. Width. Can I just say 100 pixels and it'll wrap? This is not 100 pixels. And the sentence is not being... Have you done front-end work like this? At all? Because I'm about to hand this over to the robot, the clanker. Come on, clanker. White space. What is white space? Normal. That was it. I needed a white space. Why do I not remember white space? I can just... do this maybe? Close. With fit content. No. Main content. Wait, can we just say 40 viewport? No, because we only need... We just need it on the side of the image. We just need whatever else the space is left. Okay. Can I put a flex on it? Hello Flame, how are you doing? We are making website today, my website. Flex. This div needs a flex. Class and style. Flex, shrink. Normal. What did that do? Nothing. We need to remove this width here. Nothing. We need to prioritize the other div. Style. Flex. None. Let this be like this. Oh, I'm making my own website. This is a recipe part of the website where I'm trying to lay out the green onion and cheese cookie recipe. There's a step 1, step 2, and I'm right now struggling with the CSS. It is annoying. I'm more of a backend person, I think. I can do frontend, like I have ideas of how things can be designed, but actually trying to make CSS work is just pain. Otherwise I'm just making my own like portfolio website, or like, you know, personal website. There's like main page things, other things, Team Fortress 2 maps, WebRing. What else is here? Music. I have some cover things on here. Recipes. I am doing this currently. And of course game development. The game that you've seen me program a couple times, I think, is here as well. I think the hardest part about CSS is actually understanding fully what they do, what the different things do, because there's so many ways to space things out, and they all just end up confusing me. And this is the game. Yippee, GitHub. But currently, I'm adding my cheese cookie recipes. Step 1, step 2, and then step 1. That's where we are at. But I think I'm gonna use this because this somewhat works, I guess. Oh, did I erase something? No. The dough. What was the next step? What kind of images do I have even? Roll the dough, make the cookie. Thank you. Ooh, you have a watch streak. Nice. Step 3, roll out and place on. Yes. Okay, we need images for this. We can do two images, I think. Like this. And I need this image and this image. Null 2A, 0,3A. Let's see. There we go. Cookies. Can you save your setup into like a save file? And then just reload the save file every time you reboot? Kind of like a startup thing. Okay. I need to redesign these layout prefabs later. Roll out the door with some addition. Yes, we need the baking part. Step 4, baking. Bake for 7 minutes and 200 degrees. Yes. This is how I type. I have a picture for this. Let's put a heading here. Time to eat. How are you, Flame? Have you done anything fun today? I'm gonna remove this title from here and just... Yum. We are about to see the result. Ah, okay. Put the one in. Anyway, let's see what I cooked up. Yum. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna remove all the other garbage. This looks fine. Okay, we have another analogous recipe because the basic recipe for both of these are the same. As you can see on this image, I basically just split one dough into two. And we can do the other one, which is also on the cookie page itself, immediately. But this page currently leads nowhere because it does not exist yet. So we need to add a new file. Spicy cheddar and paprika cookie. And basically what we do is exactly the same thing. So I'm just gonna modify the existing page because the recipe is pretty much the same. The only thing different is the recipe itself slightly. We can then commit and I can then update onto the live page. This sounds suspicious. Go back to browser. Okay. I am disappointed. Okay, let's go back to the other list that was actually a list. No green onion here. Just seasoning. Salt. Is there black pepper? There is cayenne pepper, yes. Okay, we need to edit the savory cookie to actually redirect. Even this image remains the same, but the text does not. Oh, must remember. These two images will differ. Actually, yes. I do not have a ready image of the baking, the ones on the board. I guess I'm gonna have to use a different image. Did my chat disconnect again? Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. I have to keep this image, but for the last one, I will have a new one. Jitter and yep. These are kind of like cousin recipes because it's just one base recipe, but two things. Yes. I think the savory cookies are in fact complete for now. Okay. I think I wanna save all of this and commit it. Autosave is on. GitHub desktop will open. Oh, we need whatchamacallit, an update on the me page. Today is 13th of 6. And we are adding nothing to the zone. Yes. Let's commit update and see the page live. Right, let's go here for a moment. Okay, I do need to update my server, so I will be doing that momentarily. But I will be doing that on a different browser window. I do not have a file transfer program on this computer, but I do have it on my laptop. Technically, typically I would push it from my laptop, but I want to do it here because in the summer I won't be using my laptop. Or well, will be, but the things I can do on my laptop I can do on my desktop better. Okay. This will take a bit of time. The browser-based file transfer thing is not very fast. I don't know why. But we can, in the meanwhile, go onto the other view, and I can show you my page better. There we go. How does this look? I'm gonna put it at a slightly more reasonable size on this monitor. Yes. So, my site has quite a few things. This is the me page where I can post updates to my page. Ow! Hey! Still missed me. Skill issue. Where I can put like whatever I have updated at what day. It's kind of like a Git log, in a sense that that I type it manually. Ah. It's not the big one. So Komipesa is actually the project that will be made a video on, or I'm planning to make a video on, the soonest. But there's like 4 other videos that need to come out beforehand, none of which I've begun to edit yet. The Docomi video, the sticker video, then the emote video. The sticker and the emote ones are speed paint, so those are like easy. And the 4th one is the project one. There's actually 2 different projects that I want to reveal, but this one's the first one in line. If I am able to. Then there's this Komipesa thing is specifically tied to the first project. And for the time being, there is nothing here. But there will be. And this address used to work, it doesn't anymore. I will show you later why. What and why. Here is the music part. I don't have any original music posted here, even though you have even seen me do original music. That's because I have not gotten to it. My page is like, I do whatever I want when I am able to. But yeah, eventually this is gonna have my original chiptunes, both on my Bandcamp and on my SoundCloud linked here, with like free download versions and stuff. But chiptune covers, some of these are populated already, like the NES ones, for example. These all link to my old YouTube channel. The downloads are not here yet. Yeah, these are also made in FromMeTracker. And so on. This is specifically for Hammer Team style covers. The page does not duplicate. I have separated the Hammer Team ones out. On YouTube, the playlists duplicate. This is from Sonic 2, and so on and so on. But MIDIs, I actually have done some MIDI covers in the past. None of these have ever been uploaded anywhere. Some people who have asked on YouTube on my previous channels have gotten them as files, but I plan to eventually get them all up here. There are not many though. So recipes, they do not have a currently overall recipe page just yet. But the first one that we did today, the savory cookie one, is now present. Styled and all. Yum. Image gallery will host just random images roulette from all of the recipes. Pies and pizza, not here yet. Simple food, not here yet. Savory cookies, present. But the sweet stuff has their own corner. I can make cookies, I can make cakes, I can make candy. Candy is also related to komipesa and pastries, and also a gallery for this. I separated essentially the salty foods from the sweet food. And then the game development part is mostly here. There is like, the main project is like entirely documented to the extent that it will be on this site. But the other projects like Galactic Titans and Speaker there are not yet added here yet. And of course the Nimetu, which is like, why is it leading to Speaker? Oh, Speaker there is implemented. Why? Have I done this already? Yes, I have, apparently. Okay, so 2 of my projects are here. Media, YouTube streaming, none of this is present here yet. Making things like woodworking and the new idea that I have going on, home manufacturing, is not here yet. Home manufacturing is somewhere between something like a crafter would make and actual machinery. I have an idea where people can just 3D print their own machines to make stuff on a very, very small scale. But this is like an entire topic that I have not yet delved into. This is actually an instructable that I had, that Tazo one that I made like 20 years ago at this point. It is almost actually 20 years. Hand grenade prop, that's like 15 years ago. Packaging design, this is, if you go to my YouTube channel, one of the earliest vector art videos, like the only one on a channel, is packaging design. It is candy wrapper for my candy. Collecting, I also collect Tazos, I also collect old consoles, and I also collect various types of wrappers. Gaming, this is just stuff that I imagine the game reviews would go. Excel. Oh, I have something here. Oh, this is like a budget planner that I made in Excel. It's using macros, and it even has like a faux console here. With downloads even. Okay. And calorie computing. This part is also related to candy, and the next first project video that I'm gonna make. The Excel files are there, but the page itself isn't. Then of course Team Fortress 2 maps. Maybe I will not do the map in stream today. Some other time. There's some released maps. In Limbo is not implemented. In Limbo meaning maps that I have made but have not released. Actually, we can take a look at some of them. Would you like to take a look at some Team Fortress 2 maps? And then there's of course the social section with itch.io, YouTube, Steam Workshop, GitHub, Twitch not present currently yet, but will come soon. And the web ring. And then of course the random zone, where you can address literally any page you want. For example, let's go to Spigada. The zone can actually navigate to any page. As long as it is HTML and not PHP. Okay, let's see some TF2 maps. Yes, I can. I also played Paladins, and I actually was motivated to finally learn how to make maps for TF2 by Paladins maps. I have been wanting to make the maps for like a long time, but never knew how. Crash's tutorials helped a lot, but it's Paladins that actually got me rolling. We can maybe should we go to gaming layout for this? There are currently 5 maps that I have released on Steam Workshop. King of the Hill, Snowtown, which was the base for the first Siege map in Team Fortress 2. Not the first, but my first. 5 CP Orchard, which is basically CP Orange. And then Siege version of Snowtown. And then a Siege version of Orchard. And then Jaguar Falls from Paladins. Canyon City is an outlier because this is a balloon race map. This is what made me want to make maps in the first place. Actually, we can watch some videos of them. That way I don't have to boot up the game. But I would like to show them in Hammer. Give me 1 second. This requires... do I have a layout for this even? Let's just use the game one. I'm gonna close the browser. And let's open up. Should we use Hammer or Team Fortress 2? Because I think I can see them in Team Fortress 2. I'm gonna leave the music because Team Fortress 2 maps are not gonna have any. Game capture. Where is game capture? Ah, it's not showing. I think I need a game capture for this. Hyvä. Okay. 1 second. Right. Okay. There we go. It's gonna be a little white, but I think having you see it in 16:9 is better, because that way it'll fill up the entire screen. Can I organize, transform, horizontal? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna show the map in find game, create server. Which map do you want to see first? Okay. Okay, maybe let's start with the first one, Snowtown. Oldest to newest. Let's do Snowtown. King of the Hill, because that way bots also play. Do you know what Paladins is? Doctor. Medic. Yes, except I played it. Let's call it that. How do I add bots? TF bot 20. Up. Okay. There we go. We have robots. So this is the spawn. And there's like small background with like piles of gravel and the medic thing. And yes, this is my old name. I need to update the maps at some time. Yeah, old contact info and button. Why are the robots not moving? Come on, doctor. Oh, 1 second. I think I need to generate the nav mesh. Nav generate. SV cheats. Okay, this will take a couple moments, but the robots will start moving. The game is so laggy. 2%! What? No. 2% is too little. Can you make it faster? 8%. Okay, that's fine. This will take some time, and the game is running at 6 FPS. Okay. We're just gonna have to wait. But yeah, Paladins was a hero shooter. Well, Still is, the servers are live, but they're not getting any like fun updates actually. So I played it, and I played it almost as much as Team Fortress 2. I have like almost what? Oh, it's reconnecting. I have like almost 6,000 hours in Team Fortress 2, and I have like almost 4,000 in Paladins. Paladins was actually fun, but it's now overrun with cheaters, bad players, the bad stuff mostly. And I kinda lost interest because unlike with Team Fortress 2, you don't have any creativity in there. Let's add the bots. Oh, the bots are back. Hey, they're moving. Let's go. There's like 2 spawns. The other spawn is over here. And the map is quite big. Because this is my first map, it is very, very oversized. This is like a turbine-ish area. And you can go to it from up or below. This is the underside, but we'll go to the underside afterwards. I want to show you the top side first, the snowtown part of it. This is a big house, and on this map, this is unused. Because this is King of the Hill, it is unused, and on the Siege version, this is where you push the cart. I've left the tracks on because I want the tracks are nice decoration. And this is basically kind of like this building. It has 2 floors, again oversized, high ceilings, whatnot. And the 2 buildings are connected on the inside. This is like a sniper nest directly onto the point. And you can even see the opposite building, I think. Yes. This is a hole. You can go down the hole. This is not shootable. And you can go out the hole. Although, again, too high, oversized, you get the damage, even though you shouldn't be able to. That's why I put a bunch of boxes here. There's technically an empty thing inside here, but I have not used it. Next to the building, there's another building. Because this is full of boxes. It's my first map. And this has 3 floors, but you can go down and into this floor. This takes you to the underground, but I do not want. So I'm gonna no clip out. And this is the 3rd floor. The 3rd floor is yet another sniper nest. What happened to the music? The music is gone. Okay, let's have like Team Fortress lo-fi. Yes, there is Team Fortress 2 lo-fi. If this is what you call lo-fi. Okay, so the car track goes in front of this building, and there's like a structure. 3 car. These trees are solid. But I got hit. Okay. The other team has the point because I'm not doing anything. And this is King of the Hill version. This is a symmetrical map. S symmetry, not T or L symmetry. Thank you. Yeah. Hello. I am showing off my TF2 maps right now. We got the side part done, unfortunately. And when you go up the hill, this whole... the fact that there's a lot of buildings, it's supposed to be like a town. Yes, I'm doing okay. I'm showing my Team Fortress 2 maps, and we got the spicy cookie... no, not spicy. Salty cookie part implemented onto my personal site. The Team Fortress 2 map part is also implemented there already. Not today, but beforehand. This is an exit from the underground part. There's also an exit from the underground part here. But the above ground part is pretty straightforward. Go down the hill and then go to the left to get to the base. There's technically a capture the flag version of this as well, but I haven't finished it. Stop killing me. Up here, there's a second floor where you can fire upon the point. And here's a third floor where there's a little bit of health and ammo. And you can essentially go across to the enemy side. The enemy has the same thing for your side. So now I'm gonna show you what the underground has. Once I respawn. There isn't an underground entrance in the main spawn, but there is near the other spawn. You see where this robot is coming from. What is his name? C++. Yes, very nice. This is the turbine complex. This is actually next to the hill near this corner. I think we're about to lose. Yes. I can continue showing after the map respawn, but the vent here leads to an underground complex, so to speak. Maze, technically. Okay, so underground, the vents lead to another room. This staircase goes up to the building near the point. See, we're near the point. This was the staircase that we saw before. But this one is entrance from the other building, way back at the corner of the map. This building. You can enter from here as well. But the best part is actually this hallway here. This goes into the other building next to the point. It is dark on purpose. And we're at the point again. That part is essentially a balcony from the bridge from the enemy side. We can see the enemy side from our side. We go onto the bridge. Yes, from the third floor. I call hacks on that guy. He's hacking, clearly. Look at him and his butt face. I think I need, like, this loadout. No, no, not the milk. I want the cola. Yes, bonk. Yeah, aim 110. He even got the nav mesh. I don't have the nav mesh. Why am I here? That staircase leads nowhere. Okay, let's go to the building. Hello, you are stuck. Up. This is what I got this for. This is the enemy's side of the room. And we actually have this balcony to nest in order to try and push the point from the behind. This is technically for engineers, but I don't think the engineer knew how to address the stairs. Yeah, the bots are struggling with the boxes, because as soon as they stand on the boxes, they get slapped. This is the first siege map that I made, and I made it as a King of the Hill map because at the time I didn't know how to implement this game mode. And it is symmetrical on both sides. I think we can change map on the same server. The Siege version is the same, except I won't be showing it, because the robots don't know how to play on it. And I don't have enough people to demonstrate it. So, map. Let's go to the next map that I actually designed. King of the Hill? No, it's 5CP. 5CP Orchard. This takes a while because I changed map. And again, this is the second map. This is where I learned to use textures a little better. In the spawn, there is like this back area. I didn't know what to do with the spawn more precisely, but it's something. This is the Groot Keep inspired, by the way. More maps. Siege versions of both of them. And there's a Siege version of this as well, yes. Hey, I was about to show the map. So, from the spawn, you have the 5th point directly in front of it, inside this fortress. Quite literally. You can get out on the 2nd floor, and not on the 1st floor. The 1st floor is only for spawn. The other spawn door here leads outside, next to the building. All the windows are snipeable. And it was supposed to be an orchard of apples, but because I couldn't find any apple trees, I put oaks in here. This is not lo-fi, this is Team Fortress Circus. Is this better? No, it's the same, but it's at least better. The bushes you can hide in. This is deliberate. This was meant for spies. But unfortunately, it's also usable for snipers. Next time I'm gonna make it like there's like a inverted texture. And it's like leaves, so you can't really look out. Other than in an obscure fashion. And that's like this mountain. You can technically climb the mountain. But let's try and respawn. There are other spawns here. Yes. As long as it was orange and autumny. So the second spawn. Oh, this is the third spawn. This is actually in the middle. In the middle tower. The second spawn is here. How are they winning this so easily? The second point is inside this courtyard type of fortress. And it has 2 floors. The spawn itself is inside here. Inside the 2nd floor of the fortress. The 1st floor has some as well. But it is otherwise open on both floors. If you can guess that it is basically CP orange, you are correct. This is CP orange. Hello, robot. This is the center point, and it has 2 staircases going up. No inside floors. The inside space was mostly repurposed for the spawn. And up at the top, you have the point. The point is shielded, so you can't really snipe anybody up here. And you can really only get out if you rocket jump, sticky jump, or scout jump. The enemy side looks much the same, so you will get confused quite easily here. But I think the red side is over there. Again, the track paths are here, because the track paths are basically the same as in the Siege version. There are no directionary signs, because this is my second map, and I don't know how. This building is specifically only for the path, and the second point, when it is in Siege version, is ignored is the endpoint for the siege, I think. I don't remember. Actually, we could take a look at the siege map because it is quite different on the path alone. Where are the bots? Where are the bots? This is a hole in the wall that you can get through, but you need to fiddle. This is the second floor of the side building. The first floor has nothing. It's basically just a nesting spot. There's more mountains. And then there's the enemy spawn. Oh wait, this is our spawn. Where are the robots then? Oh, this is red final point, not blue final point. Yeah, this is basically a symmetric map as well, just like original orange. Are we gonna see the enemies? This is like a bridge for the payload. Ooh, there's a... Oh yeah, this goes up here. Oh yeah, there is a way to get up there. Huh. Oh, they can't get in. Because they are robots. Because this point is only approachable for the attacking team from up here. Nice. And the last fortress, it is the same as our fortress. They're defending on the first floor here, but you can actually die. Okay, let's go with something that can... let's go with more brain cells this time. Center point. And we go there. The second point is open at the back only. So you can't like throw stickies inside. But the third floor has this bar here. You can actually build buildings on the bar. Yeah. And the third floor can be nested in because there is no enemy spawn here. The roof is campable as well, but the roof is like extra. Yeah. So basically this is the 5CP version of Orchard map. But I think I wanna go to the Siege one as well. Siege. Orchard. I want to show you how the old Siege version game mode worked. There are two modes. Because I can show you an incomplete map at the end. I just want to show stuff. This is neat. So, let's pick a side. And for this one, there is a different flag. But for this map, we need to go to the center and capture the point. Because Siege in Paladins works like you capture the point at the top and then, well, not at the top, doesn't have to be at the top. It can be like anywhere really. And then you can use the payloads to push into the enemy base. But I don't think I can show this because capturing the point on this version of the Siege game mode engine takes a long time. Because it uses the robot destruction game mode. And as you can see, you need to capture 1,000 points. I will show you how long it takes to capture just 10. Not too slow. But now imagine you have to wait until 1,000. And because the bots do not move on Siege game modes, they don't know how to come here. And they can't help you. That was not lo-fi, that was just slow down, drum track and rain track. The noise is amazing. Okay, fine, let's wait until it's 1,000. This took way longer in practice because Snowtown did have like a playtest on TF2 map server at one point, and getting to 1,000 took such a long time that it was just not fun, and it didn't have like the fast gameplay design that the Paladin Siege maps had. So I ended up actually re-implementing the game mode myself with some help for VScript. But this is the old mode, and it's both noisy, takes long, and is unbearable. But for completion's sake, let's just have it play through once. This is all like brushes and stuff. I don't think I ever made these into displacement, so the map is actually quite scuffed when it comes to optimizations. Beep 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 beep. Come on, go go go, fast fast. I can still capture while bonked. Come on, go, go, go. And keep in mind, this is me alone capturing it. This is like a really long King of the Hill point. Let's go. And the payload gets spawned. I can now use it. And it basically just rides into the... I am stuck. Oh, oh. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Yes, thank you. And the payload uses the track that was in the 5CP mode. And is going where? I think it goes through the entire map. But it doesn't... I don't think it can go into the final point because there's no first floor access to it. Yeah, the bushes are next to the track on purpose. The bushes where you can hide in. It goes around the mountain. If you are a good soldier, you can actually get on the mountain, or like a decent one, I guess. Even if you're a scout, you can get up there, I think. Meow. Yeah, it finishes in this middle point. Not the middle point, the second point. Because that's where the I think that's where the last spawns are here. I don't think the original spawns are actually even used on this map. And once you capture, you win. Boom. That's how siege modes works. in basically. There are some nuances in Paladins for it, like there's capture bonuses for the losing team and stuff, but other than that, it's essentially the same. So what was the next map that I made? The next map was actually unreleased. But no, it was released. I used this very same mode to make a Paladins map. Check your falls. RC1B. And I don't know if you know what Jaguar Falls looks like in Paladins, but I tried to match. This has been matched to the design of the old version. They had like waterfalls here, or I think I put them here because I wanted something different for Team Fortress 2. There's like sky showing here, but the spawn itself, even in Paladins at the time, was quite dark. This is just decoration. And for some reason the black in this spawn is backwards, but whatever. This was the final point. And yeah, this is like a deserty theme. Oh, actually, let's go sticky demo. This map is fun as sticky demo. Also, the bots don't move here either. Yeah, you can stand on that. You can even get up there. This is like a tight street, and it actually, well, I say tight, but it's again oversized because this was one of my earliest maps. And once you get up here, there is like grass. This was like, this was kind of the same as in Jaguar Falls, the original one, except the other building was lower. They weren't the same height, but I made them the same height because it was easy. And then there's like ridges and textures and stuff. Next to the point, I'm not gonna play this mode. There is like a water that kills you and sidelines to flank. Pain. But this is a sea symmetry map. It is the same on this side as it is on the other side, but in mirror format. So when you walk from one map into another, it mirrors while you're walking, but the S mirroring stays the same. Also, when you approach the spawn, there is like a staircase aside, and you can like shoot bullets from here. And then there's like this back area that leads to their spawn, the enemy spawn. This map was completed and released on Workshop. You can play it as well there. All of these maps even got map videos on my original channel. I'm not gonna do that for this one. And then there's like the other side area with like medkits. In the original map, there is a jaguar statue on this plinth. But in Hammer, I made a banana statue because I can't make a tiger in Hammer. All of this is missized. It's all too big. But then I remembered why I wanted to make maps in the first place. And that was... do I have this map? Canyon... Map. Canyon City. I'm gonna be right back. I need to be right back. I am very, very thirsty. Watch the skies. Yes, I am back, and the map has loaded. Okay, so one of my favorite maps ever was the Balloon Race V2 map. I even have like video on my very, very original channel. Yes, thank you. But this audio is gonna get copyrighted because this is the first time I figured out how to make audio for a map. Kind of. This map shows where on the ship you are teleported on. And if you don't know what balloon race is, it's literally 2 airships racing. It's kind of like payload race but with extra steps. And yeah, I added a door to my ship. I redesigned them from... Yes, it is! It literally is the best version of payload race and they don't know it. And this was actually really popular back when quick play wasn't the thing. This is my interpretation of the map, where there is like a structure between the teams, so they can't immediately like storm or snipe. The ladder is actually a ladder, or kind of a ladder. It's actually a push zone. But if you stand on the wheel, you have to stand on the wheel in order to move the ship forward. You are then revealed the entire world. You race from point to point, from location to location, from map to map, essentially. And the other team's base is at the same hangar, just on the other side of the center. And this map quite closely follows the original map's layout. I'm actually gonna show the introductory video for this later, because I made a video for this on my original channel. I think. No. I'm just gonna play it. This is the first point. And in the original map, this was just an island with a tree and a treasure chest. Of course, everything is oversized again because I'm still new. And you have to capture the treasure chest first. The treasure chest also opens. The treasure is a frog. Then you get back on the ship and move it to the next point. All the while, the enemy team tries to catch up and slow you down. The second point is there, but in the original one, there wasn't one. I put one there because it seemed like a cool place to put. In the original, this was just a ramp up to a cliff. But here, there's like a manor. In the woods. In the polygonal hills. And the approaching angle is quite odd. I'm gonna swap teams here as well, so you can see the other side. So let's say I am at the point. Ready to capture it. But whoops, out of balance. I get balanced into the other team, and now I have to catch up. So now, yes, this is the picture of the ship. I have to go to my ship. I spawn at the... you can choose spawns. There's like 3 positions, like in the brig, at the back, or at the front. Wait, I don't think you can at the front. The brig has 2 spots, I think. I'm not sure. And you can even see your speed in hammer units. Those paths are shortcuts. If you are so far behind that you need a shortcut, you can take one. The ship will just divert. This setup took quite a bit of time to figure out in the original map, but I did it. The pathing, the tracking. We passed the island entirely, and now we approach the manor as well. I'm not sure if the water kills or not, but in some versions of the map, like V3 and so on, they have the water killing. There's like a million versions of this map, both by the original authors, custom ones, and people who just took up the project over the years. But nobody makes this type of map anymore, at least I don't think. And Balloon Race itself was inspired by the Wacky Races map, where there are 2 trucks racing around the city. So, I have caught up, and I can now capture the point. The point is on the 2nd floor. Also, if you have ever played Realm Royale, then the building layout has been entirely taken from there, because Realm is dead. And in Realm, there is a feature where you can climb through a window, but in Team Fortress 2 there is not. So you can actually just crouch walk through a window as an alternative. And in Realm, the map design was somewhat modular, which is why it looks like it's made of blocks. So I captured the 2 points. 2 next points. This one and the other one. Of course I need to get back on my ship. And the next one is kind of a mountainous point. It's essentially 2 Fort Light, or 2 Fort if it was made by a 3-year-old. And the ships actually have a function on this one. Whereas they just parked outside the point, whatever it was previously, here they actually take in a very specific position behind the building, acting as the spawn room. Like, actually. It's just short of docking. This is like the back room. The first floor, outside, hiding spot, and we even have the sewer. Two fort, but made by a 3-year-old. It even has the sniping gallery. And the function of this building is entirely to provide the spawn access to the 2nd floor. Anyway, let's capture this point as well. We are ahead. And we will be ahead. The point is very perilous. Also, yes, the water sometimes disappears. I don't know why. Maybe the brush is too big. Yeah, it's too big, and if it's mostly occluded by the monitor edge, then it doesn't show. Anyway. Let's move it to the final point. And then we get out the melons again. I'm actually quite proud of this map. Yeah, so we turn onto the main path here and go inside the mountain. Juice. I actually have a plan to make another one, which is in the works. I might show it another time. But I want to show this map and then another one. The red team swapped sides because Red team typically being on the inside has the advantage, but on the original map. But here I swapped the sides to make their travel longer to take away the advantage. And there are 2 entries. How the heck is this music lo-fi? This is like lounge, but not lo-fi. Again, the porters. And both of these entrances lead up into an inside arena. Okay, let's say that I am the sneaky red that I am, and I get out of balance directly after capturing the point. Oh, wait, no. Before we do that, let's take a look at the secret path. Yeah, sniping towers, again. I like them. Here, there's a secret area that is hidden by this tunnel. And that tunnel is accessible in the other building. It connects both of the sides. Again, the outside. And there's like another inside area. And the sides are connected. Now, let's capture the point. Uh-oh, balanced. Let's see what my ship now does. This is actually a feature of the original one, but I made it faster. Who the heck is building? The robots are all still. Also, the spawns close when the ship isn't anywhere near the hangar. Right, we are stuck here. And if you remember, the red side docked their ship behind the building. But we now can take a shortcut. The shortcut skips our docking position and instead just speeds up through the middle of the next point. Even though it says 5 out of 5 or 200 hammer units, we are actually going much faster. Drifting even. I made it drift because why not? Right. And now we enter the mountain from our side. But wait. The point is captured. Where are we going? And all the points are captured. Well, if one of the points has been captured by the other team, this is like in the original, there is a race technically. The other team and your team will race back to the spawn. The hangar is there. But because the blue team has the inner track, the blue team's path has been altered to be longer. To match better with the other one. So we're essentially coming into a drift and going out in a drift. The hangar has opened, and the first one back to the hangar wins. But wait, the balance has messed with me yet again. Let's see what happens when the other team doesn't make it. This is this function. This is why I like balloon race. It is so fucking insane. Right, let's catch up now. See, they almost made it. Because the ship doesn't stop immediately when you step off the wheel. It slows down. It's as if you stepped off the gas pedal, but the engine is still running. Yes, I put trees here, just so there would be something here. But let's say we win. The enemy ship explodes. This is part of the original map as well, but this is just... And we can die. That's the map. There is one other map that I would like to show. And this is Snow Hill. Snow something. Oh, it's Snowtown Redux. This is my latest, quote-unquote latest, most recent, let's say, attempt at redoing the first map, Snowtown. Thank you, thank you. And the main point here is the new game mode, the HUD, and the new brushwork that I've been trying to work on. The spawn, this is basically an entirely new map. There is no, like... There is even an introduction to what siege is. Granted, you can read. I can't solve the issue where people don't know how to read. They need to read. But I'll wait for the timer, and my music has ended. Yes, continue. There are also two spawns here, and there is also an underground section here, and you go up a hill here as well. But the map is entirely reworked. Everything is resized to be more normal Team Fortress 2 map size. This is supposed to be like a lamppost and like a fence, and I think this is gonna have like an actual city design, so that it would be a snow town. This is like a building where you drop the payload in, and this leads to underground. Yes. Okay. This is the second floor of the building where you push it, and there's no connection this time between the two floors. This is essentially just a defense fort. It leads this side, which is the main route, and this side, which is the flank path. The flank path is only available to soldiers and demo men. But this building is still here. This building is still here, but this building is gone. This building is still here, and it has been merged with the building next to it. The underground section has multiple entries, and it is smaller. It's more like... Yes, this is a work in progress. There's no texturing other than this basic one. But with the little design that they have, I hope this is actually far more recognizable as a town, even. This building is a sniper building. But this has three floors. The basement actually opens up into the underground. But, okay, let's go through it one by one. Let's say you exit spawn and go through here. This is the back route. The back route has that small ledge. You can go down there, but you can't go back up unless you're a class that can. This is underground entrance. We do not want the underground just yet. This building has this floor. This is essentially a forward offense floor, where the players can nest the enemy ones. The second floor has just defense capabilities for the side, and an access to this. The point is actually much closer now. It still resembles CP Orange, but it is very much condensed. Then this is supposed to be like a defense thing, and you can maybe snipe the point, but not exactly. Occluded sniper one. And this is another entrance. The other one had exit as well, like stairs came up. This is entrance only. You can't come back from this unless you're a soldier or a demo or whatever again. This is the point. The HUD is messed up, but it works. This room is familiar, but it no longer has underground entrance. It only has path to the enemy base. The underground entrance is actually now separate in this shed. The shed one can be come back from as well. So this is essentially another path to the point as well. So the payloads themselves sit and chill here. Let's capture the point. The point is a normal point now. And the HUD changes. So once you've captured the point, you can then push the payload. But before we push it, let's go see the underground. When you go into the underground from the base side, the base side entrance there is no direct entrance to the underground in the base itself anymore. Let's say you enter it from your last final point. That's a death pit. And this is essentially the extent of the underground. No rooms, no stairs, no long hallways. Just some paths. This path goes to the first floor, to the basement. And the path then goes on into the side path. This actually feels like a Team Fortress 2 map. Somewhat, for me. And the undergrounds, most importantly, are no longer connected. Because when I playtested the original map, one of the complaints was that you could go from one side to the other without ever being near the point. And players did not like that. So the two undergrounds are now no longer connected. But the sides themselves are, again, identical. So the red side also has their underground. But let's capture the point. That is their entrance to the underground, and that is their main street. If you are a scout, you can basically do this. Ow! Oh, that's right, I forgot to occlude their spawns. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can't capture. This is no longer the old Siege game mode. I reworked it from the ground up, and it is using the new one. So the path is shorter, the map is a lot better. This is basically Snowtown, what it should feel like. Let's call it that. And you win. 1 round victory is 2 points. And it is both the capture of the point itself and the push of the payload. As it says here. And then you swap sides, just like in the actual Siege game mode. Wait, no, I think that's a Team Fortress 2 thing. And the whole thing repeats. The game is won by the team who gets 4 points in total. Yes, the HUD keeps the other track on the thing. I don't know how to fix that with a simple V script that you can plop in hammer. But I think I really should do a map stream sometime in the future. Because this is fun. Ow! Stop. The points come with you as the team side swap. But I think that's something Deep Waters 2 does. And when we complete the map, it should either reload the map or go to a new map, I think. Oh no, wait, you configured that in the server options. Oh well. There are two spawns. The side spawn, which is on the side. And the main spawn, which is behind the main defensive building. The main spawn is 2 floors, but the exits are only on the second floors. And this is what the street looks like. That's the map. I have way more maps in progress, but I don't have the time. Anyway. Oh, hello. Here is the chat again. Maybe I should do it more often. Do you like Team Fortress 2? Oh. Maybe you... The maps are on my Discord. But Steam, I mean. Oh, I recommend you watch UEAK Crash's mapping tutorials. That's what I got started with. Let me show you. He used to do like mapping streams and mapping videos, but I think he has like a job, whatever that is. There's like a playlist, I think. Gavel, Trenchfoot. Oh yeah, he does. He still does maps, but not videos about them. Well, technically, he doesn't do update videos. But yeah, he does. Gavel was like the most recent map that he got into the game. And there's like a playlist, how to make TF2 maps. It teaches you the basics, everything you need to know about Hammer.
What is up, nerds? Crash here with the start of a long-awaited series, How to Make TF2 Maps, brought to you by
I recommend.
TF2.net and Essentials.tf. This series will teach you every step to creating your first TF2 map and hopefully set you up with the knowledge to create whatever your map.
Actually, I just will put this here. So, what we got done on the side... yes. I don't have anything more to show you, because if I would be sitting here for 3 days consecutively, and I don't want to do that. I think some TF2 maps for today is fine as well. But on the site, on my personal site, what I got done was these. This is the live version now. Savory cookies. And recipes, savory cookies. And then the 2 cookie pages. Come on, navigate. Did it not upload? Okay, it did not upload. So let's go to localhost instead. Yeah, we got done these 2 pages. With styling. Come on. I clicked on this. Oh, wait. Did I actually link it though? Savory cookies book. No, I did. SCNP. Why is it not loading? Uh-oh. This is bad. No. Oh, it does load. I guess it sees that it is loaded on a different tab. Okay. Spicy cheddar. And green onion. Jeez. That is what we got done. Anyway, I think I want to finish for today and maybe give you guys off to someone else. Let's see who is on. Nacho is live. Let's go to Nacho. Yes. Anyway, say hi. Invalid. Yes. Let's go.